honored to do this. We wanted to bring a lot of Nakota speakers to our curriculum, but unfortunately there was no funds for it. So this is a good start, and I'm really glad that 24 has started something like this so that we can carry it on and use your guidance to make sure that we do it the right way. So I'm very honored this morning to present to you Ms. Carla Bison. Without their help and without their support, we would not have programs like this. So I would like to introduce Carla. She was once my principal. She was very competent with her job, and I'm sure that she is with you before. And she's the program director who oversees everything that goes on in Treaty 4 Education Alliance. So with that, I will ask her to go through everything about her. Oh, sorry. I thought you were going to do that.
You wanted to do it.
Sorry about that. Okay. We will have a prayer first, and then Carla will.
I just want to say good morning and welcome to our community.
Oh.
And I'm going to ask Tukashila Atewakatanga to help us here today, to give us and bless us with a real good day that we will be sharing the knowledge of our ancestors and bringing back our language. And I ask Creator, bless us with that, the ability to learn and grasp onto our language.
Sorry about that. I'm Cree. No. With that, I would like to present to you. Pardon me?
Chief Ira.
Oh,
Chief Ira.
Chief Ira. Sorry.
I guess we'll do that.
I didn't read my. Okay, I say I'm Cree. So. Sorry about that.
If you guys wouldn't mind.
You guys are going to be all live stream recording, so you'll have to wear that mic in. So I'll call you Mike, and then you guys can come over and we'll stick on a mic on you.
Just want to start off by saying good morning to all you good relatives. Feel very fortunate to be here for the start of this week of learning for the language. You know, this morning when I got up, I was thinking about our people, our ancestors that have went on. You know, and trying to think about what language is supposed to mean to us. You know, in today's age, today's time, you know, there's very few elders that we have left that are speakers, that have the level to be able to carry on a conversation with one another. And then, you know, it's sad. You know, it's sad that we've gone through what we've all gone through the generations and lost our language. You know, and then at the same time, you know, when we have these elders in our community, the ones that speak still, they have a willingness to teach, and they have that pride in the language that they carry, and it's something that we need to access as a community, as a family, for our loved ones, and not in ourselves. You know, we try to learn a little bit of words here and there just to be able to pray in our own way to be unique and to be distinct in our culture. And I was thinking about all the ways that we've lost, you know, through the generations of how we relate to one another and how we describe the world around us. You know, and when I've seen some of the teachings from different tribes, different language groups, when they talk about how their language is useful in their everyday life, you know, it's something that I realize that we don't have. You know, we don't have that today. And it's difficult for us middle-aged people, you know, we're trying to learn something that we never had. We never had that opportunity to be exposed to the language. And then now we have our elders here, Pete and Armin, you know, and Leona. You know, they're very competent in their language, you know, and it's something that we need to make use of while they're here, while they're willing, while they're able, for our little ones, you know. And I find great pride in the way that my uncles and Grandma Leona carry on. You know, just trying to struggle, you know, to be able to have that language, you know, for themselves and to pass that on to their generations, you know. And realizing the importance of it too, the way it is for ceremonies and for how we relate to one another as relatives as well too. A lot of those kinship terms, they mean much more than just brother or sister or nephew or niece or cousin or uncles or aunties, you know. It means much more than that. There's a lot of respect that goes into those words. And it would change the way that we think about one another. It would change the way that we talk to one another, the way that we view each other. And through that, you know, I know that the workshop that's happening here in the next few days like that is going to be a real good blessing for the community and for all of the participants too. And when you think about the little start that we have here, you know, this is something that we can build on. We always talk about it, you know. We talk about it in our homes, we talk about it out in the community. But it's good to see that the sponsors, and particularly Treaty 4 Education Alliance and Ocean Man School here, have taken action and brought it forth that even though it's a small group today, it could be much larger if we keep working at it. And we'll bring more of the little ones around. You know, they learn this much easier than we do as older people, you know. And I'm very thankful for Uncle Pete and Uncle Armin, all their good efforts that they've put forth through the years to try to revitalize the language in our communities and sharing, having that sharing. And just the way that he was talking about how these words are all the same, they have the same base, they have the same base to start off that word. And that means a lot. That's something that a white person can't teach us, and that's something that a non-Nakota person can't teach us about that. And then the way it reflects into the food that we eat today and how that translates to something that's for our bodies, for Mother Earth, something that's provided to us from the Creator. And I just want to say thank you, you know, for the organizers here today, all of the participants. You know, it's good to see all the relatives that came over today showing an interest in this. And I understand there's a band load still coming from Pheasant, and I'm glad that the staff and the Brighter Futures coordinator is doing her part to bring our people and to be able to access these kind of activities. And I was talking to Auntie Joan this morning too about what do we do next? What do we do after this? What's next? We can't leave it after this one's done. You know, we have to do something else again. Maybe Easter break, maybe summertime. Maybe start thinking about an immersion camp. But we have to coordinate that with our elders, the language keepers, the ones that have that knowledge. You know. And then a lot of our older relatives too, they have words that they remember too. Little things that they might see out in the country, out in Mother Nature. And all of a sudden a memory will come back to them of the old people. Maybe how they described a tree, how they described a fungus or a herb or a plant. And all of those things, they need to be recorded, they need to be saved, they need to be revitalized for our little kids. You know, I'm really proud to be a Nakota person. And in myself, you know, I always feel like I don't know where I come from. I don't know where I belong. I don't know how I relate to people because of that lack of language. And that's something that we all need to work on together. And I'm very happy that to see all of you here today. I'm very happy to see these little children here today. It's a really good sign that we're still going to hear this language in the future. And today, as of now, here in Canada, this is endangered. It's endangered. It's getting close to being extinct. And we have to recognize that, and we have to put our best efforts forward to try to encourage our elders to share and give them the proper forum, give them that time, give them that space, give them the resources that they need to be able to put all these things here for us so that we can carry on into the future for our children and grandchildren, that we can still be Nakawe people. So with that, I just want to say thank you, all relatives. God bless each and every one of you. Enjoy yourself over the next few days. And thank you to the uncles here and the elder for the prayer this morning. Thank you, Andy, Devon.
Oh, can I have
Good morning. I'm a one day good morning, my relatives. I just want to explain a little bit about what's going to happen here over the next, how it's going to happen, how this came to be. Treaty for Education Alliance entered into an agreement. They applied for a grant with Heritage Canada. So they were successful with the grant. So there's 5 language nests occurring right now simultaneously. And that's in Cap, Ochapowace, White Bear, Muskowgan, and then Oceanan, of course. So there's 5. So we have, this is the only Nakota language nest that's occurring. There's Korean, there's Soto language nests occurring as well. Through the partnership, we partnered as well with First Nations University with the INCA program. Indian Communications. What does the acronym stand for?
I don't know.
I don't work for them.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay, all right. So anyway, they're here to live stream today, and what's going to happen is this is going to go onto YouTube, right?
Yep.
Yes, so that's what's going to happen. But anyway, we're sure proud to do this from our organization, to be able to partner with different organizations to make things happen. Because one of the things, language funding is scarce. That's the truth. That's the honest truth. But this is a good start. And like Chief Iris said, we need to sustain this somehow. So with that, I just want to thank everybody for attending. I think our little kids, they were supposed to attend too, but I think they're all powwow danced out from last night. But anyway, and I just want to thank Pinamaya, to Armin and Pete for always helping us, always leading us in this language revitalization. So with that, have a good day.
Oh. I put my hand on there.
I forgot. Sorry.
I look like Bannock.
I shook your hand outside.
Okay, I would just like to make a comment here. The organizer for this program that was handed down from Treaty 4 EA was allocated to Carlene, and she's the one that did most of the organization here. And she was really, really effective with it, and I hope that it carries on like through the week and everything runs smoothly. Okay, thank you, Carlene.
I just want to build on that, Lois. One thing I forgot to mention, under Treaty 4, we have 4 mandate areas. And one of those mandate areas is community engagement. And we have a plan facilitator, who's Leslie Wilson. And Leona Brass is our community engagement consultant. So Lois is right. What the community engagement team did was they approached the bands and said, we need somebody to help coordinate this initiative. So yes, we want to thank Carlene. Anyway, we want to thank Carlene for her work in coordinating all of this.
Lois.
Yeah, you guys want?
Sure. Introduce us? I'd like to hear my name on
I went to the MC, so I can get from there. Okay, we had the very fortunate, had the people that are really good at, speaking. And one of the ones that quite often is in our school is, sitting here today. So I would like to introduce two competent people. I just have to say that on Kauzas, where I'm from, is we lost most of our Cree speakers, and they have already passed on, and there's only about 2 or 3 people that have the understanding, but they don't speak. So you guys are so fortunate to have these people that still speak their language. Unfortunately, we never capitalize on our people that are all able to speak. So they're all gone by the wayside, and that's very sad. Our young people are interested, but we have to use people that are from out of the community. And one of the ladies that I really was closely worked with was Alma Poitras, and she came from up north in Onion Lake, and she always said that language is the basis of our culture, and she really said that we have to learn that language, and you guys are very fortunate to get it for people that have lived with it all their lives. So with that, I would like to introduce Mr. Armand MacArthur of Pheasant Drum. He's going to be with us quite often now. We will call upon him. And Peter Bigstone. He is our resident elder here, along with a few other people that we draw. So with that, I would like to give the floor to these two gentlemen.
First of all, I'd like to introduce myself again, to introduce you, but what I've been doing. Oh, so many things in regard to the Nakuru language. Like I was talking about a few of them, the writing system, like there's many different writing systems out there. I also talked about copyright infringement there. That's something that you got to be careful about. Copyright infringement. But there is a way around it. The way around it is that somebody's got to be able to say these words. Okay? And be able to say those words that not copyright infringement. It could be written down no matter which way. But if you get a person that says it, and it's not, that's a loophole. What's that? I've been doing some different types of work in regard to the Nakuru language. Right now, we're not quite complete. We've done some work with the university in Uganda. More work with the university. One more month on that one. We're working on that. The history there. 3, 4 programs. Also, double conference. Most of it is we've done a class at President up there back in October, I think. Class that went out pretty good. Just like what Kari had mentioned, like it can't stop. You have to continue. continue teaching it. Otherwise, what we taught in October, well, we're gonna forget it. That's it, we're gonna forget it. It has to be on a continuous base every day. I've taught the Nakota language in the high school, okay, Akola, okay. And the funny thing about that is that the Indian kids, they didn't want to learn it, okay. But the white kids, they picked it up a lot faster than our own Indian kids. So I taught it for 1 year there, and then I see that. What I took notice about the way they wanted to present it was that teach them in the classroom, the students, you teach them in the classroom, but instead at the door, the minute the student walked out the door, stay there, they never took it home, because the parents, you don't think that. You know, they keep it going, well, what do you teach them in school? Well, you got to teach the same thing to the parents. And that is to keep that dialogue going, you know. The parents not to work on it. There's many different methods, you know. One of them is for instance, at home. I want to talk about, want to learn how to say sugar, like moyagi, or table, you know, or shagan, shagan, that's to sit on wood. Want to talk about different items. So what I said was that label them. Label the table, you know, wood oven, shagan, you know, choppy, you know, on the wall, you know, tea stand, spoon, you know, all that. Put a label on them. Actually, when you pick them up, you can see the word on there. Or the door, tilba, you know. Door. So label everything in your house. You know, you leave it there, then the children, they're going to see that on a daily basis. They'll walk into their room, you know. They'll see that tilba. Anyway, I'd like to make the hockey carry on here now. So. Oh, now my paper.
You know, that would help. Miss Wanagas, we took us in Magia. Nane koda nos na koni awo. You know, my grandfather always told me. He told me that you're a Cinnamon. You talk your language, and by the way, you're Nakoda. You know that means Nakoda, the Nakoda language. You know, you talk your Nakona language. You know, Awo. You know. He says, talk your language because you're who you are. Someday you'll be able to teach somebody, and that's the vision. I had that vision long ago when I went across the border and I became who I am. I was always I grew up, as you all know. I grew up with my grandfather, Dick Nabexi. Most of you guys are related to him somehow. I grew up with my grandfather, Andrew, Margaret. She belonged from here. Margaret came from here. Shionede, from Shionede country. You have a piece of paper there in front of you. And my grandpa, he came from here. And striped blanket. You know, those things we fought for, when we used to be in council, me and Armin. But we never take credit for it, because we don't want to taint anybody's image, taint anybody's, because we want all our people to know that we have, Mac was in there too, you know, so we want to preserve this, our land. This is a Nakota country. And I always say, we as Indians, we as Native people, we should learn our language. We should conserve and preserve and research it, and to understand there is 4 different vocabularies in our writing system. We're all Assiniboine. We should not be fighting to see which one is superior. Because I always say that. I was certified by a society members, because I learned how to speak my language by my grandfather and my grandmother. My grandma Mary Nebexi. That was my grandfather Dick Nebexi's wife. You know, I always say when the white men give my grandfather a name, they couldn't figure out how to say Giandoba Hokshin. See, that could have been my name too, my last name. Flying Four Boys. So Giandoba Hokshin means Flying Four Boys. He taught me my language, and I was born with it. When I was a little boy, we used to live in a mud shacks. We had a hard time, but my grandpa used to make a garden. My Uncle Pat used to plow up the garden for my grandpa. We suffered. We ate. I just telling a little story behind what I'm going to do right now. Bear with me. But I struggled as a little boy. I had a hard time speaking my English language, but fortunately, my mom spoke English. She was a survivor of a residential school. And my grandpa and my dad, my mom, my grandpa on the other side, they always talk to me in Assiniboine. Tagoja, Tokanyao. Oh, thank you, Grandpa. I had watched Steno. That's the way I address it. I will make sure that I say, Grandpa, I'm all right. I'm fine. I'm doing good. He taught me those things. Religiously, I learned that. Then I went to school. I met. Well, we were neighbors. You know, a stone's throw away, but we as young fellows were scared to walk in the dark, because we usually play around till dark. But I met my Tosh here, my cousin. You know, and we were, it's like twin brothers, because him too, he grew up with his grandfather, old John MacArthur. He grew up talking his language too, talking the Assiniboine language. And we started doing this because we wanted to do something. God bless us with a good heart and a good mind and a good body to live this long, to see this dream of ours, this dream to preserve our language. We might not know, we might know about 95%, maybe, well, not even that, maybe, or 75. But we're thankful we got a lot of dictionaries to teach us what we forget. Because down the road, when we're together, we talk our language. And we always had that dream saying, someday we'll preserve our language. because there's no elders no more. My dad and my mom passed away 11 years ago. And they're the ones I used to talk to because I didn't have anybody else. My brother knew a little bit because he went away. But I, inside here, I'm so glad sometimes when I see my grandchildren here because when I went to Kisby, I was teaching them the language. And I bet you they all remember, you know, that they must remember some words, you know. So that's where it grows from here, you know, from here today. But to be certified, I went through a society, Buffalo Chasers Society. Tatanga attack baby. Tatanga attack baby, you know, society. And they asked me, they questioned me, are you certifiable? It's your decision. It's your decision to certify me because it's not. I know lots of words. I know the language. I can write it phonetically. And they asked me a lot of questions. And I knew it right away because I said, you know, ask me. But ask me in your language how you want me to explain. Yeah, okay. Just the way they said it. Yeah, okay, all right. No cinnamon. I know it's an old lady, you know, an real old lady. She was in her 90s. You know, she was sitting there. And she was the only one that knew how. So I got certified by her. Me and her talk together. It's like how I'm talking to you guys, the English language. We talked our Cinnabon. And then I said, you know, I'm Peter Bigstone. I'm a Nakota, a Cinnabon Indian. Cinnabon is a Cree word to describe us because we were we're people that cook with stone. You know, I've been always told that. My grandpa used to tell me, when you cook, you make your stones hot. You throw it in their tripe. You know, and you throw your stone in there and brush it off a little bit, remove the ashes and all that, and it'll cook by itself. That's how it is. Then you put it over a fire, and you cook the outside of it. You know. So, Grandpa used to tell me it was hard them days, you know, because he was born in 1876. He died 1977. He lived a hard life, but he was, 1976, yeah, 1977. He died, he was born 1877, he was born, and then he died 1976. That was a year before my firstborn boy was born. I remember that. And this time of the year, it's been coming 40 years now when my grandpa died. 40 years. They always say everything comes in four. You know, 4 decades later, I'm standing here to try and teach you. That's what makes me so proud. That's what makes me honor. I go to Shiune Day and I help everybody. I come over here. My people are they're slow coming, but they will be here, I guess. You know. And my people from White Bear, that's where I grew up. We were all born there. You know. Just tell me anybody that was born over here. You know. That's when they kicked us off in 1905. Well, then we all had to move. I mean, they all had to move. Grandpas, all the grandpas. So that's where our language went. But today, we're trying to bring it back. I had a little bit, I wanted to talk about that briefly because we all have to try our best. Give it all our best. Give it what we have. It doesn't take long to have it go down here. And you could be proud to be who you are. That spirit, you'll have that spirit. And I always say that to everybody. You know, my grandpa used to tell me, Pani wasta, Chande netin yo ungta. Tantani tawa da taskian wa nehegete ya ungta. You know, you will have a strong mind, and your heart will never you'll never stop beating, and your body will be strong. Ask for that, and a good spirit to carry you through. So I always say that, because I'm thankful that we have these Hepa Makoche come, our people from the Moose Mountain country here. We all belong there. Matoska, White Bear. I don't know how to say it in Cree, but I used to be able to speak it in Cree, gosh, I can't remember now. But, huh? Yeah, Margaret, Dan she ate, wait. I know, how do you say White Bear in Cree? Wabimakwa. Yeah, Wabimakwa. Yeah. And we have Shune Day. Shune Day oyat in it Dangamano, Chiwana. You're my people, you're from because I'm related to you, all of you.
And that's the same thing?
That's like a growling,
Yeah, I think so.
growling bear. Water use.
Yeah. Yeah. We have, Niwantana, Tanga, we chab. We cha. That ocean man. Ocean man, And there was Niwanta Tanga, Niwanta Tanga. Yeah, the ocean. And then Mane, Wicha, ocean man. And there's always a controversy too, eh? And everybody says there's another name that he used, Oceanaman. But don't worry about it. Because that man was a well-traveled man. And he was a good leader. That's why we have this reservation named after him right here in our home country. I haven't seen anybody from the Chekak country, carry the kettle, but that's all right. They said they're going to be here. But the reason why my agendas written like this. I want everybody to Uchanga Washtech, Washteno Okna, Omani, Nikia, Wachinga. I want to bring the walk of the good road. I want to bring the walk of the good road because who are we serving here? I'll tell you why. We are serving our family. Our family is here. Everybody's related somehow, somewhere, sometimes. That's why I always tell my kids, I tell my kids, you relate to everybody here. Shake everybody's hand. Hello, auntie. Hello, grandma. Hello, uncle. Hello, because we're all related here. We're family, And I always tell everybody, teachers with respect. In the white man's way, you bring an apple a day. But in Indian way, you bring your deer meat and your bannock. You give them that, Because it's more, it's just as healthy as an apple, You get hungry with an apple, but you don't get hungry with bannock and deer meat, And your community. Always love your community. Okay? And we always have respect for our elders. Like today, we're going to be presenting a little bit of funding for our elders, our visiting elders, and our elders here. So we're going to give them a little wee monetary honorarium. I think. But I'll vouch. I'll say that, because I'm not scared. Fear is just a word. Yeah. Yeah. Our elders, I have a lot of respect for them because I learned my language from an elder. That was my grandfather. He kept me. He said from his youngest son, he said, Ne awam nagingta. Koshkashka ne awam nagingta. I am going to look after my grandchild. And many things he gave me. I'm thankful he has. He's gone over there now. But I'm thankful that he gave me these things. He gave me my tongue, my mind to use it, my heart, my desire and my heart to preserve this language. Next page is a Cinnamon band, But we won't go into that until we know what band we come from. Okay? And there's a little thing about great seaman, ocean man. There's a next page on there, third one. You can read that up. And us as Cinnabons, we were given, we had a lot of ceremonies. We're not shy to admit it. A lot of these ceremonies were given to our neighboring tribes. Nowadays they carried it on. We were friendly. That's why they call us Nakota. We were friendly people. There's a lot of things that, my grandpa used to tell me. He told me all these things. Because he had a long life. 99 years old, but I heard in some way or another, Indian agent used to come around every 5-10 years or something like that. He would come around and say, hey, boy, that's there's a boy right there. He must be about Oh, about 8. You know, these guys are, you know, or else he might say, oh, I'll take a quick glance and I'll say, oh, guy must be about 15. So he writes down, Wamni Hoksina, he's 15 years old. So he writes down, you know, what year, when was he born? Oh, he was born in March, you know, Tabech Anamun, you know. So he gave him a date. When was he born? Oh, in the middle, sometimes in the moon, you know, things like that. So they give you a name. They give you like I told you, my grandpa was given that name. They want to be simple. For a great man, they give him a simple name. Dick. Maybe they were going to give my grandma a Dick and Jane, but they give her Mary. You know?
Dick and Jane?
Yeah, Dick and Jane. You know? So things like that. I know my family background because my grandpa used to tell me. You know, Washington Hawks, good boy, red boy, Shaw Hawks. That was my grandfather's brothers. He used to tell me all those stories way back. You know, and he gave us a lot of ceremonies. But I will explain these in a later time. Maybe today or maybe tomorrow. Okay? Judging by the time I know I hear somebody's belly growling already, you know, but there's apples over there and oranges. You know. And I will explain this grandfather's 7 teaching and 7 gifts. Yeah. The plants and the medicines, the TP concept. I will explain all that for you guys. The moon phases. And the times of day. This is going to take a long time. Because I'm expecting you to be able to say some other words. And if I point at you, I'm not pointing at you because I disrespect you. Grandpa used to tell me, when you point at somebody, you got 2 fingers pointing. I mean, when you point at something like that, you got 1 finger pointing at a person, but you are making that connection to the Creator. You know, so just like your pistol like that, huh? Point at somebody, but you got 3 fingers pointing back at you. You want him to talk. You want him to listen. You want him to hear what you have to say. So you ask that person to talk, to listen, to know, and to give you an answer. That's what my grandpa used to tell me that. You know? So anyway, I'm very happy to come here. I know I talk a lot just to get my point across in my history. I was a professor. I was a college professor in Fort Peck. I was a language speaker, language instructor in Fort Belknap. I was certified by the Buffalo Chasers to be a school teacher. I have my certificate to teach from beginner to college level, grade 12, college level.
I just have just going back to the ceremonies that coming of age, you know, where the girls,
Oh, yeah. Yeah, coming of age. Yeah, oh, yeah. Yeah, well, we'll write that in after.
okay,
Okay, you can put that in there too, huh? When we come to that, we'll write that down. Okay? Huh?
yeah, that's the one that the boys go through that too.
Yeah.
One is a grandmother's ceremony and a grandpa's ceremony.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to teach you. I'm going to tell you something, like I want to teach you something that my brother talked about. There's a Fort Belknap teaching. I always say it's kind of higher because, but it's understandable. As long as you know what the guttural stops and all that, all those little dinghies that we instruct our people with. And there is, the next one that I find hard is my Auntie Leona's SIC, well, how can I write it? SICC teaching? Or can I, Auntie Leona? I'll write that down because I don't want to be SIFC? Okay. Because that way because
Ocean got the copyright for that.
oh, Ocean Man? Yeah. Okay.
So that'll be Ocean Man, not
Yeah, Ocean Man. Oh, Ocean Man.
Yeah, Ocean Man contracted Leona to do that work, so Ocean Man owns the copyright.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Copyright on that.
Okay. That's the copyright. We own that over here. Leona's. Now there's another one. A little. I find it as easy to. Fort Peck College. Fort Peck College. Fort Peck College. Dictionary. Fort Belknap has a big dictionary. I will. Oh, that one right there. Yeah. Right there. So if I'm stuck for something, I always refer to this one because I'm not taking copyrights of infringement because I have to write it my way. That way it doesn't infringe anybody's copyrights, you know. So I have that. Now, oh, and then I have the units too, okay. I have this from the Fort Peck. The Fort Peck. Fort Belknap, I got the verb book, the noun book, every linguistic material that come out of Fort Belknap. I have many words. And don't ask me, don't Assiniboine language, every place straight across here is the same. The only thing that we don't have is regional things. We Snow-Irish, as we say it's Snow-Irish. Some little wee bit of influential things they had from the from the Dakotas, like Snoqualmie, you know. So it's not a wrong way.
Nakawe,
Yeah, Snoqualmie, yeah, it's come from here.
CTK,
Yeah, CTK. You know, I don't know if CTK has a dictionary. No. But these ones here are, so that's why I'm writing that way. And I also have a dictionary, but I call it phonetic. My method is the simplest. That's why I have that to see. See, this is what Belknap has right here. Until you can realize that you can work, I will write it phonetically so you can understand. And when you come get a little higher, or if you start knowing how to say kona or tahash or anything, it's easier, you know. Just like my name. If I wrote my name, my last name, by the way, that's a G, eh? You know, G anyway, but so but if you're right, if I was to write the Fort Peck way, I mean Fort Belknap, I would write. Okay, you can write it down for me. You would write it like this. It's a shorter version of it. I'm not trying to make you stuck, but I want you to listen. The phonetic way is I write it that way.
yeah. Now when you're looking at the Fort Belknap system, we call it the Fort Belknap system. You got to know what these marks mean. Okay, don't know what they are. You got to know what that means. Okay, so learning these things is a kind of a little course of its own. So there's different things that we use. For instance, the letter S has the mark on top like that. Okay. So what that indicates? It indicates that this S carries that S H down together. So as in the word washted. Okay? So if I'm going to write the word washted, it kind of looks like the word waste in English language, okay? But it's using these marks here, washted. The mark on top here, okay? So you got that mark on top of that S, then give it that washted. These marks here indicating that vowel there or that syllable there has more stress to it. Yeah. Tongue. Okay. Now this little mark at the end of the U right here, we got it out to the A. We'll have that, and so many A's, okay. Letter I. You'll see that on when you're reading the word down that dictionary. You'll see those on these letters here, okay. These are nasal. indicating that the nasal vowel, okay? It'll be E, and O, okay? Making sure that air is coming out of your nose and mouth at the same time, okay? So a lot of times you plug your ears and you just say, and then you can hear different stuff, okay? And you say, but there's two of them, okay? We work with 5 vowels, okay? E, F, okay? That's the 5 vowels that we work with. Just the 3 nasal, okay? But these have the same design as the English alphabet, okay? But they're pronounced differently, okay? Pronounced differently. So you gotta keep that in mind, that the pronunciation of these vowels is very important, okay? So the letter I right here is pronounced E, okay? E. So we go E, E, O, U. E, O. Did you got our nasal E, U? You can make a song with it. I know. E, O, E, U. E, O. So we're working with 5 vowels and 3 nasal vowels. And that we all, our nasal vowels will be stipulated to what we want. Now we got, I talked about these here. You're gonna find it on the letter S. You're gonna find it here on the letter H. You'll find it on there, okay? And the letter G. You'll find it on there, okay? But they are the letter S. You use also in the put a letter. Letter H. Letter G. We got two kinds of letters, okay? So now it's the pronunciation of these here, okay? S-H. Just like this. There's the word Hochnachia. Hochnachia. Okay. Coffee. Okay. Hochnachia. And then this right there, you'll find it, just in a short word, gaga. Gaga. Okay. Gaga means to make something, okay? Gaga. So you'll find that on there, okay? But you're gonna find it, you can also find them in other words too. Because we use them 2 ways in school language. Am I making myself clear? There's some words, I'm just making a time, we'll cover that later on. But the Lakota language is I guess you call it where you use male terms and female terms. Gender speech. Male and female terms. A lot of times you'll see a sentence will have the word wo. Yeah, a man will use that. Okay? Look at the word no at the end of a sentence, no. Man term, okay. And then pet. Again, I don't have to hate it. Pet. Okay. Now these are describing something, okay? They're describing in a sentence, okay? Wo. Maku wo. You're giving a person a command, okay? A man is giving a person a command. Okay, you put it at the end of his sentence. Maku. Okay? Give me. Okay? This one is a simplified statement. You made a statement, okay? Wasteno. Ambale, Nina Wasteno. It's really very nice. You made a statement there. Okay? So, this one is asking a question of I'm going to tell you how big to know here. Are we gonna have a good day? So when a woman is speaking, first she wouldn't use these. But today, a lot of the women do use them. So we let it go. We don't say, oh, you're talking wrong. No, we don't say that. Okay? Because maybe, if we heard Tanya talking about learning off the job, well, maybe this young lady who learned off the job, she was going to talk to the man, or vice versa. Maybe this young boy learned off his grandma. So he's going to talk like a woman. You know? There's different terminology that ought to stipulate female speech. Where motorboat comes down to relationships. So that's the. Anybody got any questions about markings? That one that's going to find is it's called the stop. Okay.
How do I turn that on now?
Okay. You're gonna find it on there, okay? Cool. The letter K is pronounced. Like a lot of times you hear people talking, you say, Maku, okay, Maku. Well, that's wrong, okay? Cool. You're just touching it, Maku, okay? Maku. Do that. That's a mark there. Indicate that there's a stop. Okay? A stop and there's a Maku. Maku, you know Maku, itaha Maku. We need itaha Maku. Give me some water. Okay? So they'll use that in there. Cool. Okay? So on words like this you can add on. Okay? Give all of it. Cool. Lord, give a cut on the more. Great Creator, give us a good day today. So that to use with the put down that system, okay? With the Fort Peck. The Fort Peck system. This letter X will replace this letter H. Maybe letter X will replace this.
So now X is Fort Peck?
X will replace that. And the one from Fort Peck was put together by Kenny Ryan. This is the board, Kenny Ryan. So that letter X will replace that. That's the only difference there. And on the Fort Peck one, we're going to write the word wash there with the Fort Peck system. And we'll write it all the way through. Okay? Wash that. Okay? Yeah. Coming longer. Wash that. That's how you'll find it with the Fort Peck anything. Where down that? Different, okay? Fort Peck, put down that. That's a different. The one that I use all the time when I'm teaching something, I use this letter. I use that one. So the reason why I use that one, and to me I find it easier. I took a one-day course on how to write, okay? On how to write and read in a Nakawe language. One-day course. I'm going to go to put on it, okay, whatever. And her name is Selena Dittmar. When I put that system together, and of course, I think Selena was there with me that time, Lee MacArthur. She was crash course. what all that came along with that was the total alphabet. Come on. Any questions of it? So you know what that indicates? Okay. That state. What that is? Angel. What those are? Okay. Who? No. Okay. Command. Statement. And question. All right. All right. Any questions? You couldn't writing stuff in the code. Big one. Yeah, no. This is that annotated language dictionary from from Ocean Man. I have to say annotated because, you know, yeah. And this is Fort Peck. And I have mine back there, but you know, but I'm doing this the way I wrote it down here, so you can understand. You know, phonetically, I call it phonetic because it's simple, eh? You know, like he spoke about, E, I, E, A, E, E, yeah, E, O, yeah. Right. This one I'm going to use today. You know, this one here and this one here. Okay, A. Oh. That's how it sounds. Okay. Yeah. I is E. That's your straight vowels. That's a simplified. We're going to use that to make you understand. But if we get it too complicated for you, you might, you know, don't want to, you know. Okay. Huh? Or with that hook? A, E, A, E, O, O, ooh, 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 yeah, oh yeah, ooh. That's a simplified, you know. It's I do that because I want to know that you are going to learn how to say that. I picked something real good for you guys to all help me with, okay? All right? I said, I want you to learn. I want you to know how to say a word. So I picked the easiest one out of everything. So I'm going to go back on my first page, or else we can do the one right here. Berries.
Let's have a show of hands. You want to go to berries first? Berries plants? It's very important to you guys, you know. Wait, third last one, I think. Plants and medicines and fruit. Plants, medicines, and fruit. Oh, see? Where? Yeah. Yeah. Well, you know, Ocean Man has little kids here, huh? You have to have the little tables. I have to make an excuse for Ocean Man, you know. Oh, you want it this way? Because that it doesn't show over there. That's all right. They don't have to know anyway.
Oh, yes, we can see.
Captain, it's very important when you have your plants. Then I will go back to animals. Then I'll go back to birds. Maybe in the next few days, you might offer tobacco to an elder and say, hey, you know, I have it in my vision, you know, like, I have it in my vision that our people might want to have a name, you know. Oh, that phone anyway. They should unplug it. Because we all carry cell phones, and we should be able to. How much have a cell phone here? How much of you people, honestly, how much of you have a cell phone on you? Okay. So shut it off. I'm just joking. You can have it on as long as you want. You know, as long as it's, you know. But I like humor too, eh? Being a Nakota person, I always have a little bit of humor. I guess the Cree people do have that too, eh? Because the Crees I hang around with is, they're all grumpy old guys, eh? No, they're not grumpy, they're just, you know.
You didn't finish it off here.
Huh?
You didn't finish that off yet.
Oh, yeah.
Nasal,
Yeah.
nasal one.
Yeah, nasal one. Okay. A hook, eh?
Yeah, on yours, I don't know how you use yours.
Yeah. Hey.
But it's E, O. No. The nasal ones are right here. The letter I,
Yeah.
E,
E.
A, U.
Yeah.
So that's, now how you write them, I don't know how you write your.
Yeah.
phonetic
Well,
ones, you know.
I always use this. You know, like I hooked them, eh?
Okay. For your nasal?
Yeah. Yeah, I hooked them. Like a 5 backwards, eh? Without the slash. You know.
I seen some with a little small J. Looks like a little J.
Yeah.
And underneath the end part, like Wong, under the end, it's a little
Yeah. Because
nasal.
okay, when we use that, we want to have it's invisible N.
Yeah.
Invisible silent N. Wakam. You know? Like if I wrote Wakam right now, I would write it like this. Phonetically, that's phonetically. Wakan. Because this is a silent.
No, that's not silent.
Yeah. I mean, it could be a silent because when you have something, here I didn't use that N, right? It's when you use an N, when you pronounce an N, you use that when you stop at a sentence.
The last part of it
The last part of the sentence.
sounds like
Yeah. Yeah.
So if a person doesn't quite, doesn't know the language, and he starts reading that, you open the book there and read that, he's gonna mispronounce the heck out of that thing.
Yeah.
He's gonna say Wakan.
Yeah.
Something else.
Yeah. But I always write it the way I like that. Little N. You know. But with our new computers they don't have that.
So even on the phone, you can write the code on the phone.
Yeah.
What do you
So I'm not trying to make it complicated for you guys. You know. It's just that you're deeply troubled, right? Wakan. Wakan and see, I told you, you see, when I say Wakan Mawani, you know? Hene adewa kantanga Wakan. Yeah? Because I made that word just I stopped that N from being used. Wakan. Adewa kan.
When it's at the end of a sentence,
Yeah.
don't add the
Yeah, yeah. That's why I explain that to everybody. It's not like I'm trying to change the language, but it's the way we do everything when we say something, you know. Okay. I get you mixed up, Auntie. Yeah. Okay.
When I teach it, I use this metric.
Yeah. Okay.
Down this one, and I can read it, I can write it down, and what it's all about. What are you talking about? It's his own system, how he writes it.
Yeah.
Now also, I can understand the four text.
This is the fourth back system here. The alphabet. One alphabet. Yeah. Yeah. And then I got Fort Belknap's system with me. You know,
Does that Wakan mean that?
Wakan is holy. Holy. The Holy One.
But it doesn't really mean holy.
Yeah.
Wakan. What does that really mean? It means mysteriously.
Yeah.
Mysterious.
Mysterious one.
Mysterious. The mysterious Father.
You make copies.
You want copies?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can do it for you.
Yeah. All right, here, just Fort Belknap one right here. Yeah, that's
No, that's not what I'm not, this is the.
Yeah.
No, not. What about, I'm gonna have that on there.
Oh, yeah. One week. Right on there.
There's a phone.
for
Yeah.
everybody.
Yeah. Okay, well, we'll go down to, I was just about said worms. I'm the only person that got worms around here. I'm always hungry all the time. I'm gonna, it's pretty well close to dinner time, man. I think. Half an hour. We'll finish this off, okay? Half an hour? In half an hour.
You're live right now, in case you want to know.
I know.
You're live.
I'm alive. I'm alive. No, I want to humor them too, eh? They want to hear. They want to have a laugh over there, eh? In that, I don't have nothing against I don't have nothing against the people from North. You know, I'm very, I'm respected by them. You know, and I respect them to preserve their language. So it's a matter of our language being extinct, you know. It's going to die. Our Cinnabon language. If we don't, yeah. Huh? Yeah, okay. Yeah, half hour. All right, half hour. You guys are very good at it, okay? You gotta. Plants and medicines and fruit. Okay? All right, you guys got it? Huh? This one? Oh yeah, yeah. She's got the envelope and I got the Fort Peck alphabet here too. Right there. Yeah, right there. They're all here. I got everything that is needed. You know, I don't have the only thing I don't have is the Rocky Mountain dictionary. You know, so okay, let's try strawberries. Okay, you guys. Can you try it out? Anybody want to try it out? Strawberries. Just the way. How much? Wazoo Steja. Wazoo Steja. Wazoo Steja. Repeat after me. Wazoo Steja. Wazoo Steja. See, the Cinnabon language, you have, you use your tongue all the time to talk, like you're eating all the time, man. When you eat chook cherries, what do you say? You know? So, smash chook cherries, you know? You know? You want to cough your chook cherry pits, you know? You know? It's like that. It's easy. Okay? Raspberry. Use this right here, look. Takaheja. 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 See? Like that. Takaheja. Yeah. Okay? Takaheja. Repeat after me. Takaheja. Okay. Good. Yeah. Well, she's good at it. Gooseberries. Anybody want to try it? Wichakneshka. Wichakneshka. It drives a man crazy. You know that? Yeah, that's what it means. You know? Cinnabon is very descriptive. It drives you like that, you know? Wichakneshka. Wichakneshka. Sour, you know, it gets, you know, Wichakneshka. Yeah.
Sour, very sour.
Bullberries, buffalo berries. Yeah. Tagoshasha. Tagoshasha. Yeah. Tagoshasha. They're little great grandchildren. It describes your grandchild. Tagoja. Remember? It's a little red grandchildren. Tagoshasha. 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 Yeah. See? Say it, you guys. Tagoshasha. Tagoshasha. Yeah. See, that's what a bullberry is. You see them here. They're gray. You see them gray trees? There's not very much because everybody knocks them down now, eh? Everybody sets fire to them. I'll show you where there's one. When you're coming through Forge, north of Forge, you come about 2 or 3 miles, 3 miles anyway. There's an oil well to your right when you're coming north, right? There's a little bluff there that has the bullberries. That's a real bitter fruit. The only time you eat it is when you the first frost, and it becomes, oh God, you know, that first frost will ripen that thing, and it becomes nice and sweet. You can make wine with it, eh? You know, so you guys have to pick lots. But I have pity for you because you have to use a stick to beat them down. Now you put your tarp on the ground and pick them up like that, you know, because they got thorns all over the place, eh? But that's, you know, and we do that for a ceremony.
That part, the front, the first part, you say tago.
Yeah.
Blue, how do you say blue? Like color blue.
To.
Yeah.
To. Tagoshasha. It means grandchild. My little grandchildren. Tagoshasha. Yeah, Tagoja. It describes your grandchild, you know, little berries like this. They grow every year. Yeah, little red grandchildren, you know. Okay? Now you're starting to realize that it's a real good Cinnamon language is to be it's descriptive, and it describes things that we live with every day. Choke cherries. Anybody want to try that one? Right on. Champa. 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 I wrote it down like that. Like Fort Belknap would have been
He's leaving to look on the Trump.
Yeah. But I want to write it down phonetically because you will be able to understand it and be able to talk it, and then when you get to the our stage, you'll be able to read that. Okay? I mean, I wouldn't mind teaching you to write like that today, but it's going to take a long to teach you because we have 5 days, and I have to do a lot of teaching. Okay? Saskatoons. They call them service berries, or Montana they call them June berries. Any place around there is white people, they call it service berries, and June berries is the people that come from way over there. They say that, but us Saskatchewan Indians, we're so proud because we want to call them Saskatoons. You know. All right, Saskatoons. Everybody want to try it? We bazooka. We bazooka. We bazooka. We bazooka. Wild turnips. We have lots of wild turnips. We hang them up. We peel them. And we take, huh? Yeah. 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 Sioux Valley, you know, we bazooka with them. Yeah.
Everybody says Sioux Valley, but they're real names.
Yeah. Okay, grandchild. Wild turnips. Anybody want to try it? Give it a stab. All right. Anybody want to give it a stab? Timsina. Timsina. Oh, I forgot to write that P on between that M and S. So if you got a pen, write it Timsina. Timsina. Between the M and the S. I forgot to write that down. The Timsina. Because, you know, it's not because I have Alzheimer's. I have it just some timer, huh? Wild turnips. Huh? Wild turnips. Anybody want to try it? Samuzidka ikchea, common onion.
Wild onion, yeah.
Yeah. Wild onions. Chamuzitka inkjaya. Chamuzitka inkjaya. Try it out. Chamuzitka inkjaya. One more time. We'll get into a chorus, okay? Chamuzitka. Yeah. Yeah. Thornbrush. They call it, a white man term is a hawthorn, you know. I forgot to put that X in there, huh? For between A and P. The first A and P. Wachpechpena. Hu taspa. Taspa. Wachpechpena. Hu taspa. apples. Tasman's apple, remember? Wach. In between that, that first A, after I say wach, wachbe. Yeah. Like this. Yeah, that part. You see it right there? I'll tell you a story when we're mean times we're traveling down the road, eh? We are going down over there, going to go and sing. And well, I'm not too familiar with how to write it, eh? So anyway, I said, the way we write things, that's how. What is that, you guys? Wachbe, tea. Wachbe, tea. Okay, and we're going down the road, and we're driving down way down Montana, and he all of a sudden he said, "This is how you spell. This is how they spell it." I said, "Oh, what the heck is a Waxby?" Me too. I'm dumb, huh? You know. But it's Wachbe in the Wachbe.
So that
Okay.
X is that sound, right?
Yeah, yeah. And but it also has that. Oh. That Fort Belknap's way.
Does
That's,
it still have that sound?
yeah, it still has the same sound. Same sound.
Is that like part of the Nakota language, that sound?
Yeah, yeah. Wachbe. Like Hochnach, yeah. You know? But we'll get to it. Don't worry about it. Wachbe, Hochnach, yeah. And then when you go home, you label everything, because I got everything here. You can, for a spoon, you can put a little bit of a, you know, because all you have to wash it if you're when you go home, you know how to wash a spoon? Go under the tap and wash it there, just like, and then you leave that part here, huh? You don't have to wash that part.
How do you say toilet paper if we're gonna label everything?
Oh, the toilet paper?
Yeah.
Uzinkbakind. Uzinkbakind. Yeah, wipe your bum. Uzinkbakind. You know? That's not a word, but it's not a swear word, but you guys have that mind, eh? Your mindset is here.
We were talking about that this morning, actual things, remember? Talk about actual things.
Yeah. Cattail. I purposely put I purposely left out a word. I purposely let Hintka. Hintka. Yeah. Hintka. All right? Hintka. Or you can write it H-I-N-T, then with a slash, that's a stop sign, guttural sign, stop sign, eh? And G-A, you know? Hintka. H-I-N-T, G, and with that stop sign, and ga, G-A. Okay? Yeah.
That's how, put down that, but we're ready to.
Yeah.
You got the stop, remember I talked about the stop there? And you got the final vowel, more emphasis on the final vowel, ska. E, ska, and then I got that nasal I, giving it the I-N. Ska.
Okay. Buck brush. Anybody want to try that? Yeah. Woshma. You could say Woshma too. Woshma. With a lot of bushes, eh? Lots of wood around it. A lot of Woshma, you know. It's stickled to our leaves. Here's buckbrush. Buckbrush, you can find it any place. In the top of the hill, you see them little, they call it buffalo brush. You know, you, huh?
That's what you call broomstick?
Yeah, broomstick. That's that broomstick. Remember that they used to cut it and use it for brooms? You know, it's easy to clean in a teepee because it's all mud anyway, you know. But, okay. Woshma. Woshma. Yeah. Red willow. See it? Chanshashach. Really red. The red wood. The red wood. Chanshashach. Chanshasha. You can say chanshasha too, eh? But I always say chanshashach because I make a statement that it is red, eh? You know? Chanshashach. Chanshasha. Chanshasha. Chanshashach. Yeah, shashach. Yeah. Blackroot. Huh? Yeah. Huncha saba. Saba. Huncha saba. Huncha is a root. Huncha. It's a root. Huncha. Yeah. Yeah. Huncha. A silent N. Huncha. Yeah. Huncha sab. All right? Because it's tied into the ground. A root is tied into the ground. Huncha. That root is tied to the ground because all of them are little, you know. But that's a black root. You can find it here, but I'm not going to tell you where. No, you guys, that's echinacea, by the way. Echinacea. Black root is echinacea. There's a lot on Pheasant Rump, eh, you guys? You guys are all from Pheasant Rump. There's a lot around there. Rat root. Rat root. Yeah. Say it loud. Yeah. Tawoyud. Sinkpe tawoyud. Sinkpe after me. Sinkpe tawoyud. Tawoyud. Yeah, I don't have to look at this. If you guys, tawoyud. Train your mind. Tawoyuda. Yeah, now we say it fast. Tawoyuda. Okay. Yeah. Tawoyuda. Sing pet Tawoyuda. Peppermint. 5 minutes, you guys. Wakbe chaga. Wakbe chaga. Yeah. But you could say chayaga. Because you can, chayaga. It makes you cry. That medicine makes you cry. It makes you cry. Chaya. Yeah.
One more like this. One more of these. We need one for Elder Martin.
One of these there? One more.
Thank you.
I think that one has it. No?
It seems very thin.
No? Oh. Yeah. Huh? Yeah. Chayaga. Oh, sweet grass is easy. Who wants to try it? Hey, you want to make some more? 15. Okay? Wachaga. Yeah. Oh, Maddie. Wachaga. It means snow ice. Snow ice. Wachaga. Sleet, Wachaga. Okay? Sweet pine. Ahink boga. Sweet pine. When somebody is sick, you want a cure for them. Ayaboginta, But that's the one that drives the spirits away. Ahink boga. Ahink boga. Again, repeat after me, you guys. Ahink boga. Boga. Yeah. A root. How you say root? Hucha. The leg of a tree. The root. The leg of a root. The leg of a tree. Remember, a tree there's 4 parts in a tree. Hucha is the legs of a tree. Then the regular tree. Then the stem. Wait a minute, how it's on it. Wait a minute. I forgot how to say it now. Short anyway. But anyway, the leaf is the wakbe. Wakbe. Yeah, the tree. Wakbe is the plant. And the root, the berries is the wakbe. Wibazuka, the fruit. Wibazuka. That's the fruit. Okay? So it tells you Saskatoon is Wibazuka, remember? It's a fruit. Wibazuka all around, all, but it's the main ingredient in the fruit. Okay? Juniper. Hante. Hante, after me. All right. Cedar. Hantesha. Hantesha. See, when a cedar is, if you pick it before it is seasoned, well, cedar grows red, right? When they're dried from a tree, it goes red. Hantesha. All right. Kinnicknick. Lard. Larb. It's supposed to be larb. Larb and kinnicknick, it's the same. Don't, huh? Wachpechani. Yeah. Yeah. Abai. They call it abai. 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 That's the way it sounds. Abai. Huh? Yeah, that's kinnicknick, that's larb. When you see that's what it tells you right here, Chani. Chani, it's wochbe. Chani. Wochbe means it's ground. Woch. Yuhana wochbe. Flat on the ground. That plant, that chani. It was used. We didn't use the tobacco, until they start bringing it back from west, from east, I mean. All right? Tobacco. Chani. Chani, after me, chani. Yeah. If you wanna smoke, chani mako. Chani mako. It's easy to say, chani. All right? Sage. Pezechoda. 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 I could go short, I could short. Pezechoda. Pezechoda. Because it could remain a silent A, because I don't have nothing against that. I mean, I don't have nothing to say. Like if I say Pezechoda, you'll understand it. I wouldn't have to say da. Pezechoda. Yeah. All right. You guys never seen this one here, but it grows about that tall.
A plant?
It's a plant. And it's called what do you call that? We just talked about that yesterday. It goes white. Help me. Wait a minute.
Charades?
Huh?
I like that.
Yeah, it's a plant that you use. Oh God, it's come back to me. I don't have Alzheimer. Give me just some timer, huh? 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 It's white. They use it for all kind of medicines. Huh? No. It's like I'll show you. That's the root, eh? Okay. Up here. Like that. But it's white, you see? Yeah, no, it's not a hard medicine. It's for lungs, clean lungs. It could cure cancer. But anyway, I'll He kiska ya pe ista I mean. He kiska ya pi ista. He kiska ya pi ista. He kiska. Yeah, right on. He kiska ya pi ista. All right, well, let's have dinner, you guys.
There's one missing to us. Pigi with go.
Huh?
Pigi with go.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Local weed, yeah. Yeah.
Pigi with
Yeah.
go crazy.
In the Knaskia Hocha. Knaskia Hocha. Horse, it makes horses go crazy. It's a tall weed. It looked like bulrush. It only grows in Montana, so you don't have to worry about your horses here. Yeah. They're in the side hills all the time. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
I guess we're going to have a draw,
Okay.
and the bathrooms, the ladies' bathroom is the one on the far south, and then the women's bathroom is over on this side.
Pigi with the go.
If you feel uncomfortable in here, we have what we call overflow.
Oh, yeah.
We have the smart board set up in there, and you can see them talking, and we can react with them too. So if it's too full in here, you can move there. Okay? All right, Carly, make the draw.
That's where, yeah. No, it doesn't Fort Belknap. It's not. It's where, yeah. First one, first draw is, for a doll. Who?
Oh, Maddie.
Big stone.
Madison Big Stone.
Maddie. Yeah, Maddie, yeah.
I'm not neighboring, but it's my sister.
Tara. Tara. You done want yourself some football. I'll come over and play with you up there. But you'll be goalie.
Greta.
You'll be the goalie. Okay, you guys, I want to ask, where's the tobacco? We're teaching Cinnamon here, but we'll ask a Cree elder to say the grace in Cree, okay? Bigis squade. Bigis squade. I think that's what it means, how you say it? Bigis squata, huh? Ah. See, I told you I learned how to talk Cree. I grew up with a lot of Cree people, I grew up with Cree, Soto, Sioux. Yarrow root, yeah. Yeah, yarrow root. That stuff can cure anything. But you got to learn the proper amount. You don't go, and then you don't go and criticize or say anything bad of anything. You know, you always have to have a clean mind and a good heart. And Tatane Tawaga, you walk with a good spirit, you know, mentally, emotionally, physically, spiritually. You always use that. And you talk to that spirit because it has a spirit. I'll tell you something about a human. We have four things in our life. We have our body, Tatran we call it. We have our spirit, Wanagi, our spirit. And we have our shadow. We have our shadow. It never leaves us like the spirit. And we always have another thing. We have the most important thing. Anybody want to take a guess? Huh? Yeah. But I mean, what do you call that? That's the spirit, the fire. The fire is the spirit. Wanaki. But you ever look in the mirror? What do you see? Reflection. You know, if you die, you can't stop and see reflection, eh? The only place you're going to see reflection is up here when you're gone. So that's four things that you use, that you have in your life. Your body. You know. My grandpa used to tell me all these things. You know, reflection. Those things we have, shadow, and our spirit. Okay, all right, you know, biggest quarter. And it was always that family will turn poor.
Let me see.
You know.
Nowadays, you give me lots of money, I'll keep the money, but you help me.
One way of looking at it,
Okay, what is the rabbit dance then?
Rabbit dance is just like a gahominy. It's a, but it was adopted by the Crees. Yeah, because they had rabbit to eat.
there's a way that they stood so. There's a way that they stand on it. Demonstrated anyway. These are your footmarks. Something like that, but you know.
I hope so. Tomorrow's roast beef, and we're having turkey on Thursday, and we're having a feast on Friday.
There's a woman standing right there, there's a man standing right there.
Hold on, hurry it back.
Like that.
Oh, yeah.
And
Yeah.
they did, I kinda represent rabbit tribes.
Yeah.
I forget how a rabbit tribes look like.
Gasnoha. Gasnoha. He said, you know, because you can hear everybody. If you were had 100 dancers, they'll be all dancing like that, you know. There is one step forward, you know. You know, go home and eat. 1, 2, 1, 2. That's 2 step. 3 step is 1, 2, 3. You know, and 4 step is. Gosh, I gotta. 4 step is
Hip hop, your foot goes behind the other one.
yeah. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay?
Okay, sing the song, we'll do it.
All right, okay. Exercise time, we'll all get up and we'll dance.
Go practice that 4 step.
Fourth step, you can use both feet, eh? See, I'm a carrier of a.
This is what's my brain.
I'm a carrier of a. What do you call it? Omaha stick. Omaha stick. I'm a carrier of that. Nowadays, everybody gets. Nowadays, everybody makes everybody a stick man. But occasionally, I was a stick man as a young man. That I was to teach people to how to dance, and I was young. You know, and I was always told that I have a stick at home with my feathers on. And if I give somebody a woman a dance, if I give my auntie to dance with me, she will pass it to another man. And me and her dance. You know? Why? Because if you're going to respect my feather that I offer you, there's a woman carries a plume. A man carries a feather. As you get older, you were given a feather 4 times in your life. When you're just a baby, your grandfather gave you a little plume or a feather. Man was given a feather. A woman was given a plume. Now when you come to given a name, and then you have to get another feather, and you become as a baby you were given a baby name. As an adolescent you were given a little more Hoksina, you know, Blauxixina. You know, Hoksixina is a little baby, Daguskina, you know. And then when you become an adolescent, you're a Koshka. So you have that name, you have a name again. But they always refer to everything. Wamni Hoksina, Wamni, you know, Wamni Hoksixina, Wamni Hoksina, you know. And then, but you carried another name when you become an adult. And when you pass on, that's your third feather. As an adult, you become you know. Then when you die, they always give you a feather. Yeah, Wichaktian. You know, you're always given a feather in all 4 stages of your life.
You know, a long time ago, I remember these with men, huh? Sometimes they used to hurt you. Is it okay if you hit them back if they hurt you?
Yeah. You see, this was okay, whipman. I'll just give you an instance, okay? You were not supposed to hurt somebody. You know, a lot of these whipmen, they whip somebody. You are not supposed to inflict pain. Is you have to have somebody the dignity to tell somebody that you have to pay a penalty, a fine, something. You give up something in your life. Many years ago, I seen a couple of fights break out from a whipman, and you know, it's not being you know, that's a disrespect of your whip. You were given a weapon to control the dancers, to ask them to come and step out. Like if I was a lazy dancer, if a whipman came around, he'll go around once. Second time, if I am not sitting there, he'll come and tell me, you're going to dance, or else can you dance? Is there a reason why you can't dance? If there is a reason, you know, beyond that. But you always have to, well, you'll have to pay a fine, you know?
One thing that you mentioned, Omaha. Well, Omaha was a society.
Yeah.
And it consisted of not just the comedy, different things that went in there. The grass dancers. Okay. Then you had the whipman, had the whistle carrier, had the servers. What is there on there? Only the four.
Yeah, and stickman.
On the stickman, the comedy. So that was called the Omaha. So, but each one of these categories, they all had their own songs. So sometimes when they sing that meal song, the meal song that they sing, grass dance songs, okay, have those. Okay, now they have the whip song. Whip song, they sing that. Okay. Of course, you got the comedy, you know. The servers.
Ladle men.
Ladle song. So they had those, all their stuff. So that was called Omaha Society. That was how our people lived long ago. Today now that's gone. You talk about Omaha, people don't know what that is. You start singing a song, a grass dance. Oh, that's a grass dance song. You know, the old guys will say, oh, that's an Omaha song. You know? So they sing a whistle song, oh, that's an Omaha song. Nowadays, that's not like anymore. You know?
Yeah.
And at a power time, long ago, the first song they would sing was like grass dance song. All the grass dancers would go in the center.
Yeah.
After that was finished, then they'll sing that whip song. The whip man will get up and dance. The make that circle. And if nobody gets up and dances, well, then he opens his way, his foot. Like you said, you don't hit nobody with it, just run across the legs.
You drag your whip.
Yeah. So if that happened, that went across your legs, and you had to get up, get up and pay a fine. You gotta donate to the powwow.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense, yeah, I think.
That was the time I was getting caught without honoring that footman and take his stuff by him.
That's the reason why sometimes when they have these guys dancing without tree branches, that's the money.
When they're down with a tree, with a branch,
Yeah.
he's taking a fine, he's giving a horse away.
You're gonna give a horse away. Yeah.
As you see,
But they use their own vehicles, right?
Yeah, that tree is, represents that horse, that.
Yeah.
Or the branch, I mean, represents the horse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it represents the whip that you're going to use to make your horse go.
Yeah.
And you always have a ribbon on there. That's to tie your horse up. You have to lead it, to ride it, you know. That's your bridle. That's your, you know. Nowadays we don't have that, you know. Hardly anybody teaches that, you know. It's so commercialized. We know everything about powwow. People say that, but they don't know the originating part of why we have those ceremonies. It's a ceremony.
The powwow is, like everything has a bundle to it. Everything, no matter what it is, even a home has a bundle, okay? Individual people have bundles too, without even realizing, what's my bundle, you know? The bundle is like my personal bundle is my heart, mind, body, and spirit. You know? So a lot of times when it's mud, well, that's what I'm cleaning. You know? So everything has a bundle. The powwow has a bundle, but you're not honored today.
Yeah.
What is the bundle of a powwow? Drum. No, they don't have. We look at drum keepers all the time. We have a powwow that has drum keeper. Today they don't have that. No more drum keepers.
You see, before the powwow starts and after, they always put a drum in the middle. And all these Omaha guys can go around that drum and dance. It could be the whip man, could be the ladle man, could be the whistle carriers, you know. And the only people that could dance backwards is the who? Contrary men. Contrary. You know, a clown. Yeah. Now you have guys dancing backwards, eh? Did they earn the right yet? But I don't want to say anything because it kind of bruises people's tribal ways, eh? You know, and I don't want to be getting into that because it creates, you know. But us Cinnabons, we were bought with that, eh? We grew up with that friendship. Being a friendship, Nakona.
So
It's the
when they bring the drum to the middle and these Omaha people come to dance, is that a ceremony?
yeah, that is a ceremony.
It's just the men that can come up?
Well, a long time ago, the women didn't dance in the center.
Yeah. Yeah,
They
they
dance
dance
on
on
the
the
outside.
outside, eh?
Yeah,
They still do that today. Women's traditional.
Yeah.
Long time ago.
yeah.
Just the men and the young boys or young warriors dance in the
Yeah.
center.
I guess that's my next question, what I was gonna ask, like, when these Omaha people come to dance around the drum, can the women get
Stand
up?
up and
Stand
yeah,
up and dance
Yeah.
on the outside?
Yeah.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
They face 4 directions too, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Because everything comes in four. Remember, I keep telling you, I'm stressing you to that. Like that right there, see?
Mm-hmm.
That's four. 4 times of the day. Morning. Morning. Dinner time. Weotaha. Hayakena is morning. Weotaha is dinner. That part is right there. Evening. Achdeedo. And Hahebi. Four divisions of a day.
Now, when I tell you broken down again,
Yeah, I broke it down back there.
you guys got it?
You know, all the divisions of time. Just like life, eh? Even pregnancy, there is four divisions in pregnancy. Conception. No, love comes first. Togetherness. Then conception. Then you carry a child. For 9 months, you carry that child. Then life itself. Having childbirth. You know? You get 2 people, like pipe. Like a pipe. The man and woman. You know why pipe is like a woman? It's stronger than a man. It's stronger than a man. A pipe is stronger, because we will never be, us men, we will never have a baby. We could be a tough-looking guy, Might be might look like a tough guy, but if he ever has a baby, that will kill him. So I always say women are stronger than. So I have to, like Auntie, she had how many kids? 5? 6. 6 times she was strong. Today she's still walking around, That's why the pipe stem, the actual rock, and the pipe stem is the man. We're brittle. We can, but the life goes on when you have women. Life carries on. Because we don't, we get all rid of all the women. Where are we going to be? We're just going to all year after year, and we'll never have produced life. So we produce air from pipe. We produce fire. And we produce water. If it wasn't for that tobacco growing, you'll never be be able to grow that plant. So that water is what we really need in this life. If you didn't have spit, and if you're smoking a pipe, you'd be a skeleton trying to smoke a pipe, eh?
So, they had a ceremony one time down in Oswego where that elders had a pipe last meeting, and everybody was sitting, there was 4 guys, and he just tapped that center, that water come up. So the pipe produces water, you said?
It produces a lot of things.
Oh, just that one thing.
Yeah.
When you said water, it made me think back.
A lot of men, I wouldn't say just any man. You're going to have that spirit with you, that kind of spirit. And you know how to do that. It was given to you. You know, when you think too much with it, you're out of balance if you don't doesn't go here into the heart. You know, and to have it, to get it, your body will accept that. And I'll say spirit, wanagi. You have to have a wanagi. You know, and your wanagi talks to the Creator God. Or you can have a grandfather that speaks on your behalf to go over there and to come and tap that water into your tree. But in order to get that, there's a lot of things that you have to give up. You have to give up your time. Go and sit on a hill. You don't only go and sit on a hill pretend to go and sit there 4 days and think about all the good things that you're going to get when you get down there. If you can make that 4 to 10 days, well then you'll be able to get a gift, that strength. And when you do get that, you have to walk in good faith. You have to be strong. You got to take criticism. We have too many people that are criticizing. We have too many critical things that we run into. You know, and I ran into that myself. I know how it is. But I don't worry about that. So now you have all that. You know, you go and do all your things. You make these things, the lodges, the sweat lodge, the ceremonies that you have on that thing, you can carry that. But remember, somebody has to give you. You can't take it upon yourself. So somebody's got to give you to do that. There are a lot of ceremonies that my grandpa gave me, but I don't use them because I'm scared. I might hurt myself. I might hurt my kids. I might hurt, I might hurt somebody that I love. They might take somebody from me that I don't want to see leave early. I've always said that, because, people give you you don't really when you go in a fast, when you ask for something, you ask for a life. I will give you one instant in my life. My grandpa had a Sundance lodge. He had the Uipi ceremony, calling back spirit. He had a sweat lodge. He had the whistle carrier. He was a whistle carrier. He's a rattle carrier. He was a cloth carrier. All those things come in hand with him. He called in that spirit. He had that. And when he passed it on, he gave us part of it. Not in a way. When he gets old, he might have it. We will help him. When my dad passed away, when my grandpa passed away, I always called my dad my grandpa. He's the guy that kept me, I was fortunate enough to be the only one in my family that he looked after. There was another boy that my grandpa used to look after. His name was Bertie. Bert. He looked after him. When Bert passed away, my dad said that was my dad's first wife's first son, Bert. But I became the next, like the hierarchy, eh? But it's hierarchy is up like this, not like this. We don't build ourselves up. We don't build from the top up. We all build from the top down. Down up. You know?
Then it gets confused, Doctor.
Yeah.
Keep together.
Yeah. So they build you up. They give you these things. They give you songs. They teach you the language. They give you the ceremonies. That's the most important part. They give you how you're supposed to be. Humble. Me too, I admit it. When I was a young guy, I was one of the worst guys around. But when I came back, I remember what my grandpa used to tell me. You know, he said, grandson, Tagoja, Otanaman. You know, don't step back as you are a warrior. Always step front. Always help somebody. Always care for somebody. Always teach somebody. And somebody asks you something, give it to them. It's cheaper and it's easier for the other person to give somebody else something. Because what you teach, down the road they'll come and give somebody else. So that's why I always say, give the language back. Give it to somebody else. You know, to help somebody else too. There's four different kind of pipes. They all mean lots. There's a white pipe. There's a black pipe. There's a red pipe. And there's a green pipe. You know? So everything is all there for you. It's just like the number 4. Morning, dinner time, evening, night time. Oh yeah, pipes. Yellow pipe. Yeah. Oh yeah, black and white. Spotted one. Spotted pipe. Yeah. They're the ones that are backwards. You know. Things like that. People don't know that, you know. But we want to teach them. We want to preserve that part. You know. I have all the information here to for all the things that we talked about. You know. And
Like that in the language, it's just not language.
Yes.
Maybe you think maybe he's talking a lot, but
Yeah.
when you teach language, culture goes with it. So you gotta know both in order to understand the language. They go hand in hand.
spirituality, spirituality and humility. You know, because you got to be humble. Oh, that guy don't know nothing. You can say that, but remember, are you learning something? That part is two sides. That part, the negative and the positive. You separate them, you learn a lot. It's like 2 years. When God gave you that, one side of your brain has got the sleeping side. It keeps all the negative part. Boy, that turkey is looking down. Oh, geez, I should shoot it. You know, or that turkey walking down the road. That's a guy I want to give a licking, because that's your evil side. The good side is, oh, geez, whenever that guy is going to town, you know, I should give him a ride to town. You know, oh, there's my uncle. He's walking down the road right there. Maybe I should give him a ride. That's the good side of you. You got to be humble. You can't carry anger, because you'll never grow from it. That part is right here. You split it down the middle. That's why God gave you 2 years. You know, it's like me. One side is deaf, one side I could hear. But I hope it's the good side that I could hear on, because I can, if you could say, oh, that old, you know, that old guy, oh, you know, I don't want to hear that, so I just turn on my deaf ear. But anyway, thank you. I'll let Armin do a little bit of, you know, I'll
The Woti jogger. Woti jogger.
Come up there so they can hear him better. All right. Mind if I mic you up? Just put you can throw that in your pocket.
Put it, yeah. Huh? Oop. What's that? That, yeah. Okay. The Woti jogger, okay? The medicine lodge, okay? So it means medicine lodge. Woti jogger. Now the Woti jogger, the medicine lodge, sometimes they call it the medicine lodge, or sometimes it's known as the rain dance, or you know. But the medicine lodge goes with the ear. Okay, it's connected to the universe. Okay, it's having an understanding of what everything means in the medicine lodge. So, first of all, it's connected to the ear, and we go with the old calendar. Okay, the old calendar. And the old calendar is like we start counting our months, or start counting our months. The beginning of July. Okay, that's our first month of the year is July. Okay, so we start counting every third moon. Okay, every third moon there'll be a woody dog or no being. They're going to sing, okay? Have a singing every third moon, okay? So that third moon, that'll give you the fall, okay? When another 3 moons, will give you the winter, and the whole another singing there, okay? That'll be December. Another 3 moons, give you March, have another singing there, okay? So another 3 moons, you'll give you the month of June, and you have your 4th singing, and plus your lodge, okay. Has to come at when you ever go to Oswego Lodge, you know, ever go there, and as soon as the lodge is complete, you'll hear them saying Happy New Year, you know, and you wonder, well, why are they saying that, you know? Well, that's to come, they're going with the old calendar, okay, the old year, you know. So when the lodge is complete, and that's the start of a new year, so they say that Happy New Year, they come and say Happy New Year, you know. So that's the reasoning behind that. Okay, that they're following the old calendar. You know, so everything in that the lodge has a meaning to it. So and the Wuti Jaga, when they're putting up to 12 wives, there's a song. There's songs for that. They're called lodge maker songs. So you got to know those songs in order to put up that lodge. So you got to know those songs. As a lodge maker, yeah, but you got to know those 4 songs. So. Plus, there's also a quitting song that goes with that. The ceremony itself. Okay, so Wuti Jaga. That's how we say that. Okay. So. Like there's different kinds. You got the other one there. That when you got the 4 headmen. Like the pipe watch. They do it that way, and I also know that way. I can do that. Pete does it that way, and over in White Bear, they do the same thing. Like big mic in them. They have the 4 headmen. Wuti Jaga. So. But that one is called a rain dance. They call it the rain dance, but it's all the same. So it's different.
When they sing that ending song, that song, that's when they smash those things down, right?
Yeah, some places they just knock in that the barrier inside. They'll push it in. Some places they'll knock the whole thing down. You push out the branches on the barrier, bring it down. Some places just knock the barrier down. I guess we go to just knock the barrier down. So, and that again, that's a song of its own there too. They sing that song. So. That's the Wuti Jaga. The Inibi ceremony. That's also our Inibi ceremony. That's what like that, Inibi. Inibi. That's the end here. Okay. Now put a mark on top of that. Okay. Inibi. Reborn ceremony. Okay. So that's our two main ceremonies. Now this is what the elderly men used to talk about one time, is that in order to have any of these other ceremonies, you got to have this one first. You got to have that one first. That's very important. That one comes in first, and that's the Svatlaja. So. That goes with everything. You might have gonna have a naming, gonna have a feast. You're gonna have a powwow, because one time a powwow was a ceremony. All the ceremonies you had to have this in first. Cleansing, okay. Cleansing of yourself. So. The Wuti Jaga. What Aunt Pete talked about, we talked about like one root word. A root word can add on. You can you can just make a sentence out of a root word, okay? And the root word, I'm going to give you one here. Okay, root, that's the root word. And what it means, it just means give, okay, give. That's what it means, give, okay. A lot of times, like I talked about it this morning, guys are saying, cool. Well, there's no thing of cool. Yeah. It's cool. You gotta make that the sound of the letter K, So cool. Then you can add on to it. You put the mak'u. Okay, mak'u. Give me. Mak'u. Okay, give me. Okay. Give me. Okay. Then you can add on to this in here. Remember I talked about this mark here? Okay. And that becomes Je mak'u. Je mak'u. Okay. Je mak'u. Okay. Je mak'u. Je mak'u. Give me mak'u. Yeah, mak'u. Okay. Je mak'u. Okay. Give me that.
Okay? Je mako, give me that. Okay? Okay, okay done. Right, then you can add on. You can take out this word here, ma, and add on. Yeah. Whoop, 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 whoop. Yeah. Wait, no. Yeah. Yako. Yako. Okay, Yako. Yako means you give. Okay. You give. You give. Okay. You give.
You give.
Yeah, you give. Okay. Okay.
These here I want to teach, you know, in next day, in a couple days, you know, because I expect you to,
So it's kind of like a heads up. So Yako to give. But like I said, you can add on different things. Onkobino. You know, you can put Yako Mako, Yakobino, Yakobi.
Does that mean like that? Does that mean that you're telling someone to do something to somebody else?
Yeah, I'm talking I'm talking to us here. Yako, like I'm talking to Masaka Yako. Yeah, like I'm telling, give him some money. You know, that's it. I'm talking to him, telling about that to give him something. You know, Yako, you know, you give him. You know. Then Yako, you give him, you know. Yakobi, no, give them, you give them. Okay? So that B adds, makes it them, you know. Yakobi, no, you know. Yakobi, no. Yeah?
What is J?
Je means that. That. Give me that. Give me that. Like, could be anything. You know, could be that sitting there, and I can Jemako, okay, Jemako. It could be anything, you know. Could be that bottle, could be anything, because it's not specifically what I'm saying, what that is, you know. I just said Jemako, you know. Give me that, okay. So, and then a man will say Jemako. I'll put that wo at the end, you know. Where a woman will just say Mako, Jemako, you know. That's Uncle Obi, you know. Uncle, I give. Yeah. Uncle Obi, you know. Yeah, Uncle Obi. See, on this net, you can put Wak Ubi, no. I give them.
gave it, Wako.
Yeah, Wako, I give them. Then I can say, Wako be, I give them. Yeah. So that the root word out of this is right there, huh?
Here.
Right there.
Wait, use a red pen or something.
That's the, huh? Yeah. No, yeah. Cool. Let's put
That's the root word.
Yeah, let's see that. Let's see. But underline it, if you got red marker, underline it if you can, you know. You know that the root word. So adding on to it, adding on to each.
Not this one yet.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the root word.
The root word
Everything that has a root word in everything.
Yeah.
But I will get to that stage. You know. But anyway, you know.
Well, my way's not that good as pizza, but Idaha, ma, ooh. And then I put wo in brackets. Okay, a man term. Okay, Idaha mako. Okay, that could mean anything that's uncountable. Mass, okay, like water, sand. Because you can't count it there, but bananas you can count them. That's why you can count them. So, but idaha mako, I could put mini idaha mako. Give me some water, you know.
some. I mean some. Okay. Give me some. Idaha mako, give me some. Okay. So now you can take all these other ones there, and you can add them on right there. Okay. To form your sentence, your short sentence. You know. You can take the yak o, wak o. I gave them some. Onk obino, onk ob. We gave them. Okay. So like with the little root word, you can make a whole sentence out of it pretty well, you know. Cover a lot of things by adding on just a few words. You know, the shortest letter in the Nakota language, the shortest word to write in the Nakota language is one letter. Okay. Yeah. One letter, E. That means your mouth, huh? E. Okay. E. Okay. The shortest word in the Nakota language to write is that one right there. E. One letter. Okay.
On the word some, how do you say it?
What's that?
Some?
Edaha.
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 Edaha. E or
Edaha. Edaha.
Edaha?
Edaha. Yeah.
Edaha.
Remember your vowels? Edaha mako.
Oh yeah, hang on. Okay. I think I had that before. Ah.
Edaha.
E. 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 Wait. I A E A. I E E. E. Okay. Edaha. Remember? Edaha. Remember this is A. Da. Ha. Edaha. If you follow this. Oh, wait here.
Anyway, talking about the one letter word, so E.
E.
E, the mouth. Okay. Now you can add on to that. Okay. Just put.
That little mark above that I there, that just gone up just about sounds like a H, huh?
Here? No, that's only a one. You can say it's a one syllable word. E, or one vowel word. Okay.
Yeah, it's a mouth. E. Or it could be E. I got there, right? There, you know?
How would you say
I
that?
got there. E.
How would you say that? Yeah. E-tanga, or E-tongue, or E-tongue, E-tonga, E-tongue.
He's doing it in the Fort Belknap.
Yeah.
He's doing
Fort
the
Belknap.
Fort Belknap.
Because the Fort Belknap is the only system I know in order to teach it. So I use it. Yeah, big mouth, E-tonga, big mouth, you know. So that's the E-tongue, E-tongue, okay. Big mouth, you know. So. And that doesn't mean this person has got a big mouth, you know. I could mean that way, got a big mouth, okay. It doesn't mean he talks a lot. It doesn't mean that, you know. You just got his mouth is big, that's all, just simple, you know. So, like it's definite. What it means is definitely has a big mouth, you know. It doesn't mean he says bad things or talks a lot, you know. It doesn't mean that.
Yeah, just like my grandpa used to tell everybody, you know, he used to say, which one of us anyway, but my grandpa, Dick guy, used to tell her, you need tonga.
Yeah.
Because we talk a lot. I think it was Margaret, I guess it did. Listen right here. Od. Od. Talks a lot. Okay. Od. Okay. Talks a lot. Okay.
It's not Uta, eh? Uta.
No, Od. Dakota. Ota is Dakota.
Yeah,
Dakota. Yeah, Od. Yeah, Od.
It's like Chapota is the forest or some Uta means plenty of or something.
Yeah, lots. Yeah, lots, yeah. Ota. Ota, Dakota. No. Ota. But I kind of got me off track with it. I was talking about this. You know, to say this other word right there, to give. There's 54 ways of writing that down. Okay, now you got potential. Are you going to potentially give somebody something? Okay. Okay. When you flip it over again, go back to my give there. If I was standing there, and I would have done that for you, I know.
But you're younger than me.
By a couple of months, that's about it, sir. Okay. I'll go back with a simple term again. All right. Makokta. 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 They're gonna give me maybe, huh? Gonna give me. He's gonna give me. Gonna give me something, no? Then Wakokta. I'm gonna give something, didn't say what that, so I'm just gonna give. Wakokta. So a lot of times they say wakokt, they'll silently pronounce that final A, wakokt.
Is that APA at the end, is that a separate word or is that you go with it?
This there? That kind of goes with it because that showing potential. Potentially, I'm going to give somebody something,
At that time.
There's no separation, you mean?
No,
The you and the cake?
no, they're together. Yeah. Okta. Yeah, wakokta. I'm going to give somebody something, okay?
It's an exclamatory,
I think you put something down,
part of the language, exclamatory.
So if I was going to talk about, I'll put something on you, okay? Ma, za, ska. Okay, now. Okay.
I couldn't hear that one with the W there, walk.
Here?
Yeah,
Wakokta. Wakokta.
and that was.
I'm gonna give some. I'm gonna give. Okay. Now I added this on there. Maziska wakokta. I'm gonna give him some money. Now I'm talking about somebody I know, so I'm gonna give him some money. Maziska wakokta. I'm gonna give him some money. I'll tell that to my tahashi. Could be talking about anybody over here. Maziska wakokta. Oh, yeah, I'll tell him that I'm gonna give that person some money over there. So I'll tell him that. If I'm talking with somebody, right? Yeah. I'm gonna potentially give somebody some money, So that's but like I said, there's 54 ways of saying to give. Okay. Okay. Now I'm gonna go with another word here. I'll get into that later on. All right. Remember the C in the Nakota language, the C in Nakota language automatically has the CH sound to it. Okay? Automatically, no matter how you write it, that way, the C will always have that CH sound to it. So how would you say that? Chinga, okay, or ching, okay. What does that mean? Anybody tell me what that means? Give. I mean, I want or want. The root word is want, okay? Yes. Want, okay? The root word is, this be a root word, want, to want, okay? Ching. Now, I want to say that I want, okay? Wa ching, yeah. Wa ching. Now when you write it like this, now this stress mark is going to change, okay? Now the stress point is going to go over here now, okay? Because you got two vowels, okay? So it goes in the second vowel, okay? So wa chinga. Okay, now you can hear it, wa chinga, So a lot of times we say that the final A is the silent, so it'll be wa ching. Okay, you don't hear it. A lot of time a speaker will say that without even thinking, Then all of a sudden when you write it down, wa chinga, but it's wa ching. Okay? When you're speaking it, wa ching. Okay. The only time we'll pronounce that fully, wa chinga, is if something's going to follow. Okay? Another word's going to follow it, then we'll pronounce it fully. Okay.
What does Wachinga mean?
I want.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay, I want. Okay. Now, you take this wa, and you put ya. Then that changes it to you want. Okay. Ya ching. Okay. Ya ching. Okay. And then you can add this on right there. Okay, right there. Put that right there. Okay. Mazaska watching. I want some money. Okay. Then you add that on right here. Mazaska yaching. You want money. So when I put mazaska yaching, then I'll add on he as a man speaker. Okay, a male speaker, where a woman wouldn't. You'll just put that mazaska yaching. I'll put mazaska yaching he. I'll put that down here and ask you a question. Can you? Or I'm going to put the word wo. I can command you to give me money. Yeah, and command you to give me some money. So yeah, watching. Yeah, then again, it has all those elements on there so that you can add on chingab. Chingabino, unchingabino, all that can all go on. Add on little words to it. Mazka wa chingabino, or mini waka, mini shni wa chingabino. We want cold water, So that's just kind of touching on what the root word is, So I think Tanki has something here. Here. Take this here. This is to make me look cute. That's what that guy told me, huh? Yeah.
It's like a makeover, right?
TP concept. Right, you're going to go with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, turn it for you, yeah.
Yeah. I know you're a young man. Thank you. He respects his elder, huh?
That's called humility.
Yeah. Okapi, Okapi, that means humility. you know. Yeah. Okay, like long ago, the Indian folk who, had their own type of education before the coming of a white man. You know, the Indian education system was a learning process. You didn't learn it overnight. You know, when I was 2 years old, my most father told me, I am Mienos. You know, he was Tugashina Magyab. Tugashina. Say Tugashina, you know. That would be Eavo. Tugashina. To me, it's a little baby. I said, Tugashina. Tugashina. I'd be laughing, eh? That's the learning process of it. You learn from the small, you know, and you get to say, as you get older, you know, me too, gosh, token your own. I add on more, huh? And then I learn. Then I start telling him, hey, me too, gosh, token na, where are you going? You know, or me too, gosh, I said, you know, we asked, you know, like, let's go over there, Grandpa, you know. I show respect. I show that I want to be I want that dignity, that heartfelt humility. So I address him as always. You know, people nowadays, they don't respect you. They all say, hey, you know, this is my inana. I always have my hand in front of her, and inana, you know. That's showing respect, you know. Okay. The Indian education system was a learning process. How to cope, work with the Mother Nature's plants, roots, etc. Like I told you before, life is like a tree. It has a body, tachan. Huchan, the root. Who's legs, you know. And we have leaves. We're the berry inside here. We're the berry inside here, you know. To produce medicine for the sick, the great chiefs had to show good leadership qualities and etc. You know, the chiefs and the council and the headmen and warriors and all that, they had to show great courage, respect. They had to earn that, you know. The Indian education system was a practiced activity. You know, Grandpa used to tell me, come on, let's go. Kake Hoyat. I'll teach you how to put set snares. So I'd go over there with him. I'd make set snares for a rabbit. Or I'd set snares for prairie chicken. I bet you our kids don't know how to set snares for a prairie chicken. You know, if I told a young boy, do you know where a prairie chicken dances? 99% of them kids wouldn't know where a prairie chicken dance. You know? Or they wouldn't even know where to hunt for a rabbit. You know? Those are the learning process that I talk about. Grandpa used to take me. Grandpa used to take me ringing for ringing duck necks, you know, at the molting time. That was a learning process. Pajunta, you know. Because that's the learning program. The Indian education system was a practice activity. For example, setting up a teepee with 15 poles. Each pole represents a meaning and quality which is included in the Indian education system. You know, the poles, they represent obedience, If I wasn't obedient, I wouldn't be listening to my grandpa. And I would never learn the things that...
And you got, you know, with pool, you make your, what do you call it, tripod. You make a tripod.
Yeah. Yeah. And obedience. Wo hopa, wa o hopa, wa o hopa. A hopa, I mean, wa wo a hopa, a hopa. Ah, wo a hopa. Yeah. Obey. He tells you obedient. You listen to a grandpa. Yeah. Wanach-o. Wanach-o. Say that with me. Wanach-o. Obedient. You have to be obedient, so you listen with your ears. That's God's gift to you. You know. Yeah. Wanach-o. Okay. Respect. Ahopa. 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 That's a respect. You respect your grandfather, you respect your grandmother, you respect your dad, you respect your mom, you respect your auntie, you show respect. Like for me, I show that every day. I call her mom, because my mom is gone, eh? So me as well, I have to show that motherly figure. I go and take her as a mom. You know? That's showing me that I respect that lady. She's my inana. Like Ina is mother. But she's actually my inana. You know? To take the place of my mother. Okay.
Sometimes you call it an auntie to a auntie.
Auntie, yeah. Show respect and honor, ohona. Ohona. Or you can say, Iota wo ahopa. Iota wo ahopa. Easy? Okay. Humility. Och api. Och api. Och api. I could have wrote OX.
Yeah.
I could have wrote OX like this, you see? No? In the Fort Peck way. But that's the only way I understand me to now when I first started writing. You know, och happy. Happiness. Owashten kia. Remember the root word is washte. Happiness. Owashte. Kia. Yeah, yeah. Washte is good, you know. Owashten kia, you know. Owashten kia. Owopie. Another way of saying happiness. Wachi yog ipi. Yogipi. Wachi yogipi. Yogipi. Wachi yogipi. No, you can use them three ways. There's a lot of ways to say it, but I picked the easy one. Happiness. What's the one? I could have said that. You know, I could have said that. All those things, huh? There's lots of ways to say that. Happiness. Chante washte wa'o. Chante washte wa'o. I'm happy with my heart. Heartfelt happiness. Yeah, my heart is happy. Heartfelt happiness. Okay? Love. Oh, you guys would like that one, huh? Washtena techitina. Washtena techitina. I cherish you. Love. Washtena techitina. Yeah, I could have wrote it like this, but wait, I wrote it. Cause I wrote it down, but we can't. We don't have that cinnamon. It doesn't have those asterisks or whatever you call it. To like this one here. Well, how it's written? Techichina. Oop, yeah. Yeah. I must have wrote it wrong way, you guys. China. Like that. Techichina. I wrote it wrong way, you guys. Sorry about that. Wastena techichina. Techina. I wrote it that way. Techina. Techichina. To cherish you. Wastena techina is love. And to cherish is techichina. Huh? Yeah, yeah. Okay, you guys got it down?
Yep.
Faith, wakan. Remember that root word is wakan. Holy faith, you know. Spirit. Wakan che ungiabe. You know what wakan che ungiabe. Che ungiabe. Che ungiabe. Wakan che ungiabe. Wakan che ungiabe. We pray with that faith, eh? Okay? Wakanya is another way of saying Wakanya. Faith. It states Wakaya. I mean, it's a holy thing that we that faith. Wakaya. Okay.
That's a 6-4.
Yeah.
When you're counting your teepee, it's counting from right here. So when you put up your crab pot, it comes in like it's 3 of them. Huh? So one of them is the number 1.
Yeah.
There'll be a number 1 there.
Yeah.
And that's where your number 1 will come right here. Then this is a pole coming into the ground now.
Yeah.
While your door will be right here. Make your door right there. Start from 1. And it goes around that.
Yeah. Kinship. Dagoya Tiuspaye. Tiuspaye. Dagoya Tiuspaye. You open your kinship. You open the door to your kinship. You have this. Yeah. Your family's here, huh? Your family's inside here. So you open that door to you spaye. You know? Daguya to you spaye. You got it?
The word teepee, teepee. Teepee. What does that mean? You gotta know what that means. They live together, but they live.
We're a house we live in. A house we live in. Teepee. Teepee.
So would it be the same like a home? A home or?
Tea. Tea.
If you're talking about a house like that, Washika tea. A white man house.
Okay.
Yeah, Washika tea.
Okay, so what about home then? Like a home?
Teepee.
Teepee.
Okay.
Yeah. Cleanliness. We always have our houses clean. Like I told you, that broom. Even though we got dirt on the floor, we still have things we have put on top. Buffalo skins, you know. Long ago it was mud shacks, but we always had something underneath on top there, you know. I lived in a mud shack. I'm pretty sure Inanna here lived in a mud shack too. I hardly go to her place because she might feed me too much, eh? Because I like looking skinny, huh? At that time. Yeah. Wapiaga, jaga. Wapi jaga. Wapi jaga. Jaga. Wapi jaga. Wapi jaga. Wapi jaga. To be clean and tidy, you know. That's what it means. Thankfulness. Yeah. Thankfulness. Pegina. Piwagina. Piwagina. Remember, thank you? Pina mayai. Pina mayaya. Pegina, piwagina. Yeah.
A lot of places you're gonna see this. Some places you'll hear them saying, Pina Mia. That's wrong. Okay? It's wrong. But today, guys are saying that because they don't know it. Okay? Know what it means. Okay? So they're Pina Mia. You get that? I'm just talking about coal. You know, when I first went to Rossville, I asked the guy talking there. He said Marco. I thought, what's Marco? I don't know. So Pina, Ma, yeah. Then I get taught to break it down. That's how he has it. So,
Pina mayaya. I remember? So you break it down. Ma is me, mie. Ya to you. You understand now?
You got modern day Indian to turn the tape Vietnamia. That's wrong. Lot that long eat time, you want to talk about that. We're gonna break that right down.
Piwagina means to the thankfulness. Piwagina, I give the thankful, thank everything that's there. It's pegina, piwagina. All the things that were put in front of me, I'm thankful for that. Pegina, piwagina. Piwagina means all the things that you lay in front of me. I'm thankful. I'm thankful for the things that are up in the air. Piwagina, all the things are here. Okay? Share. This is the one, A, remember? That, Huganach Yegia. Huganach Yegia. Put this in front of me and I'll share it with you. When you share something, you always put it in front of somebody. Huganach. Because you can't lift a horse, so you have to put it in the front there. I'll see the day that somebody can lift up a horse or a little tall horse maybe, but Huganach. Yeah, sawhorse. Yegia, Yegia. Share. To give something away. You in your life you get something. You got this humility. They taught you to be obedient. They taught you to respect. They taught you love, faith. So now they give you that kinship. And they taught you how to be clean. Not only in clean in body, but clean in spirit. And you're thankful, so you'll share. Then you'll give it to somebody else, back to somebody else. Strength, nehenchia. 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 Okay, say that with me. Nehenchia. One more time. Yeah. Strong. Mneha. 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 That's strong. Mneha. Peter Base one is Mneha, Or Mac is Mneha.
It doesn't mean muscle strong either.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean big muscles.
It doesn't mean strong up here. It means strong mind, strong heart, strong body, strong spirit, Good child rearing. Wanada, Dagushkina, Awar Wicha Yagia, Agia, Ayaga, Ayanga, Ayaga, Awichayaga, Awichayaga. Wanida, Dagushkina, Awi Chayaga. Okay, I want to hear from you without me telling you. God, you guys are good at it. What if you didn't look at it? Or how are you going to say it? I'll test you on it. But you're going to study up tonight because we're going to review. On Friday, we're going to review. On Friday, I'm going to review with what I taught you. But I'm not going to, I told you, I'll tell you again. And I'll tell you again tomorrow. And I'll tell you that Thursday, Friday. You can't learn Cinnabon in one day, but you can have a little bit of conversational pieces that you can use. Oh, don't you know? Okay? Conversational pieces I'll teach you. Hope. Tawachi, tawa. You look forward to what this person's going to have. Tawachi tawa.
They gave a camp name in around Fort Capel.
Yeah. Yeah. Because that's goodwill, Tawachi tawa. Yeah. See? Hope. That's hope. Tawachi tawa. Okay, ultimate protection. Woginihanga awachiyaga. Woginihanga awachiyanga. Woginihang awachiyaga. It gives me the strength to look after you. That's what it means. I pray that it gives me the strength to watch over you guys. That's the ultimate protection. And a brave is Wiyukazi. Yeah. See, you can find that name in, Wiyukazi. A brave young fella. Koshkashkana, Wiyukazi. That's a brave. Okay? Brave. Control, flap from wind. Wehoba. Like wind is ho. I could have wrote it this way, look. Yeah, I could have wrote it that way. Ho. That short way, just the wind. Ho. Is to say something, kind of like ho. To kind of shout, With ho. With oba.
I have a question.
Oh.
So when Leona was doing some translating for us, and she said a windy day, she wrote Tante Amba. Tante Amba. When we were getting Leona to translate for us, like the kinds of day, the weather, and And her example for, or the word for a windy day was tade amba.
Yeah, tade amba. Tade. Ta. De. Amba.
Tade amba. So, ho is just a wind.
Tade. Ta. De.
Tade.
Tade is wind.
Okay.
And this is de.
Okay, what was ho?
Huh?
Ho. What you just said like earlier. Ho. What was that?
Oh, you mean that word?
Yeah. Ho.
Okay, all right.
Oh. Wait. Oba. Okay, it was part of a word. Okay.
Yeah, it's part of our word.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
Tade amba means windy day.
Tade. Tade doba. Tade doba. The four direction winds, the four winds. Tade doba, four winds.
Okay, we'll go back. We'll go back to the other one then.
Oh, yeah.
The next page. The next page. You guys want to take a break?
Yeah. Smoke.
Have a smoke break, huh?
Gotta have a smoke there.
Huh? Because about good?
Tell you how to extend 1 hour, come back in.
Yeah.
Doba. Tade doba.
Huh?
Four
Four winds?
winds.
Tade doba.
Tade doba.
Tade doba. Huh? Yeah. Yeah.
Right now.
Okay. Wana. Wana he. Wana he means ready now? You ready now?
Yeah, you know when I hear you guys talking,
Yeah.
just talking,
Yeah.
it makes me remember when I was, because that's all they talked in the house.
Yeah.
Visitors would come, that's all you would hear in the house, eh?
Mhm.
Yeah. That's my own language with Dad.
Okay, Hawi. You can say that as a son. Son. Hawi. That's the male time of male. Hawi is the son. The moon is Hawi again. You know? It's the moon. Hawi is son. Hawi is the female one. That's why we all say grandfather, son. You know? Or father, son. Or the woman, moon. There's a woman has, remember the moon? I don't know if I should talk about that, but I'm not, they have,
But you got it.
yeah,
Part of culture.
yeah, that's part culture. How they have a moon that they, at the end of having your monthly period, you know, time of, that's when a woman goes to a ceremony for 4 days, because she goes through a ceremony, you know.
It's called moon time.
Yeah.
It's a cleaning process that the woman goes through. Clean the top out to get so. And a lot of times they would just say, "Oh, that woman is dirty." There's no such thing. You know, the guy that's saying that, he doesn't know what he's saying. You know, she's preparing herself to give life.
Yeah.
That's the phase she's going through. You know, that's in a time of the month that she becomes very, very powerful. You know, they have to come and tell them, don't come to the ceremony, because your power can overpower the pipe. All the ceremony overpower it. So that's when we encourage them not to come to the ceremony. You know. So if you come, then after your time comes, wear a long dress. Show that respect, you know, for yourself, for the pipe, for whatever you may be using there. You got to respect that. You know. But a woman goes through her cleaning time for years. That's something that's very important.
Carl, you make 30 of those.
They try to duplicate that because you call it. They try to duplicate that pain that goes through.
Yeah. Double-sided.
A lot of times they say when you go periods at a sundown, well then you're trying to experience that same pain the woman goes through as she's giving life to you. But I guess, like, I don't know what kind of pain they go through, but I know it's tremendous. So a man will never ever experience that, so he just comes close to, you know, he comes experiencing that. To reach a father, you're going to experience it.
Okay. Full moon. You anybody want to try that one? Yeah, Ozuna. Hawi Ozuna. It's full. Full moon. Hawi Ozuna. It's full. That moon is full. Okay? Ozuna.
It's not Ozuna, Ozuna.
Ozuna is full. You got any more of those? I think they're over there.
If I ready it, you know, I read it like that, like this, you know. Go. Jewel. Luna.
Yeah.
Luna. Then that the mark top that has that heat on there. Jewel. Half moon.
Okay. Anybody want to try to pitch Hawaii half moon? Hawaii Chogando. It's in the middle. Hawaii, that middle. Hawaii Chogando. Half moon. Half moon. Okay, again. The other one. Okise. Remember, always use that A-E-I-O-O-E. Okise.
So where would the marks be then on here? Above the eye?
That's where you stress your okise. Say.
Sometimes that sounds like but this one is right.
See. Yes.
When I read it, they got the keys. You got 3 vowels, 3 syllables.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. So, keys. I'll put a mark there. To signify this syllable has no front to that. Okay.
Yeah.
Keys.
There will be a mark above that S if it's gonna sound like sh or something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it,
Keys. No, but the keys.
is it always the second vowel that has that, like?
Sometimes, not all the time.
Not all the time.
No, sometimes it's the first one.
Okay.
First vowel has it, sometimes. But, you have to know what to expect it.
Yeah.
It's a bit, by the way, they pronounce it. So like for instance, the word Nena. Nena. Okay. Nena. So you'll know that it's in the first one, right?
Yeah.
Nina. He's very, Nina was there, Nina was there, very good. You know. How are you? What can I say? No, to go here.
Okay. Quarter moon. Anybody want to try that? Oh, yep. Hawi togach. He. Togach he. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Spe. Yeah. Oh yeah. Hawi togach. Yeah. Hey. Togach he. Carry that 2 words. I carry them. Hawi togach he. Because it's sitting like this, right? The moon, hey, togache. It sits in an angle. Togache. The moon is sitting in an angle like this. Togache. Oyaspe. Oh yeah, yaspe. Okay? Aspe. Oh yeah, aspe. Okay? Anybody wants to try new moon? Ushi. Yeah. Ushi. Hawaii Ushi. Didn't come. The moon didn't come this year. You know? It didn't come. Remember that word? Right here. Oosh.
Ooh, to come. Ooh.
Come.
Negative. Ooh.
Didn't.
Ooh.
Anybody want to try the moonlight? Howiyab. Howiyab. It means it became light. You know, Howiyab. Howiyab. Anybody want to try that eclipse? It's either sun or moon. Lunar. Awisab. Sabiaya. Sab. Hawisab. Sab. Black moon. Black moon. That's what it is.
What about new moon?
New moon. Hawi Teja. Hawi Teja. New moon. Hawi Teja. Teja. Huh?
How come the emphasis is on the E?
It's you emphasize on the E. Teja. Yeah.
Remember we talked about that?
Yes.
Some of them have it. That's the point.
Yeah.
Some of them, that's one of them there too.
Yeah.
Ted. How are you, Ted? Mark Ted. Mark the New Year after. Mark Ted. New Year.
You know, and then when there's a moon, it comes on once a year. cup. You know, in June, you know, in June, you know, Skoben if you want, if Skoben, you know, things like that, you know. Because it's just, you're not going to learn in one week. I know that. But at least we're starting. We're starting. Gee, sometimes I wish we had our own people here. It's kind of like I was talking to one of the guys here. He said the same thing. You know, I don't like saying it, but I'm going to say it. A shame is, you know, shame that our people don't, our very own people, don't want to come here to come and learn. It's a crying shame, because they're Nakota. Nakoni Abenel is very important. We are going to lose this. You know, I see some of my relatives here. They come from here, but it's 4, no 3. But all of them, 4 of them. Yeah, right. The one guy there.
Oh, yeah.
You know, and you know, and I like it. People from Peasant Rum come around there, you know, and some people from Pipewat, White Bear, you know, all that. I have to. I can't. Yeah. And that's why I, you know.
I never really realized that we had to be a person of people.
Yeah.
1, 2, bushman, here, there.
You know, there's more Pheasant Rum people here than White Bear people.
White bear, yeah.
Made Ocean Man people, you know.
We held this on Pheasant Rum. Do you think more people will come? Or would they be more shy?
We had this in September at Pheasant Rum.
Yeah,
4 people.
yeah. We had more people. I felt good when I went to Pheasant Rum. I mean, I'll feel good any place, you know. But I mean, I felt so proud that their own people come over. Their own people. You know, and it made me feel extra proud because that story came out of there. It was printed in the Carlisle Observer. You know? So that's how much you have here, that humility. And be proud, you know, be proud of, you know, that. Me, coming from me. You know? Feel proud to, you know. Okay, time's a day. Let's get on with it. 20 minutes, 40 minutes. Huh? Oh, Carlene.
That's okay. We can hack it. 10 minutes.
I'm supposed to give that away, yeah?
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
No, I think, you want to call, wait, you want to call her? Because I don't want to get in trouble. Times a day. Ambanation. Ambanation. Times of day. Repeat after me. Ambanation. Okay. You know, morning comes as a day. Are we giving anything away or what? Okay.
Quick review.
No, I'm going to go into this one, the last one here. But you want to give some away? Okay, she's a kind lady, so we have to.
Got some t-shirts here.
ones.
Well, I'll never fit that.
Grandkids.
Sure,
There's a yo-yo with the Nest logo. Those little mini flashlights.
Oh, you wrecked it. Oh, dude. I don't want that now, it's broken.
I locked myself out of the office. Okay, how should we do this?
Well, what are you got a brother?
Yeah, I have the last
Twist
one.
around and wherever you open your eyes and pull your feet.
Yeah.
Go running with that.
Pete,
Do you remember long ago when people used to go around visiting? If you went to somebody's house, say if you had a visitor, say she was my visitor,
Yeah.
and to be thankful for that visitor coming, you would have, you go to your
you wanna
room,
pick a name?
you get a gift.
Yeah.
You stand in front of that person and you dance for a while and you hold your gift and you,
Diane.
4 times.
yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
then you give it.
Yeah.
I picked my own. Oh,
Who's up?
Sunday, standing ready.
You get a yo-yo?
There.
Kenton, he's not here. Oh, he's, oh yeah, he is in the little thickest thing. Yeah. Pretty sure. Carol.
Creo diablo, Wakan creo diablo.
Welcome, Sean Giab.
You pray that.
Yeah. Yeah, we pray.
We pray that fifth grade.
We're praying with faith. Yeah. We're praying with faith. Linda, you going home already?
Yeah, she said let's go.
Huh? Here.
Neil? You have champagne?
Yeah.
Have another one like this
You
for
want a
tomorrow
shirt?
or
Want
no?
a little shirt?
Hmm?
Or do
You
you
got
want
another one
a
like this for tomorrow?
Yeah.
Another one like this?
Yeah.
Look at that. I wish I could do that. Pick my own name.
You can take that home, you know.
Isaiah.
Sweet.
Good fun, carry your chair and your game. Yeah.
Stella? She's not here. Pick another one. Sarah? Sarah MacArthur? No? Yeah, she's on the list. Somebody signed her name. Okay.
Oh, she's here in spirit.
She'll be here tomorrow.
Uh,
And she was supposed to be coming this afternoon. She didn't get here.
Coyote. Coyote spirit. I don't know.
Oh, that's me.
Who's that? Who's that?
Well, I couldn't see.
My mom.
Thank you.
Juanita. It says Juanita. Yeah. It goes.
Oh, the 5 minutes. No,
Well,
I'm going with you today.
Yeah.
you left your whole thing upside down.
See what it's going on now in the morning?
Wanda Wilson?
Hey, what time are we going? What time we quit?
3:30?
Oh, 3:30. Okay.
She's not gonna be here tomorrow.
I can and
I cannot make this morning.
okay. On skambekta. On skambekta. We will do this again tomorrow. With this one, times a day. We'll finish off times a day. But in the meantime, we're giving out some things here that huh? Yeah, we're gonna leave ours here. We're gonna leave ours here, huh? Carlene.
Yeah, just put your name on your folder, and you can leave your stuff here. Just put it on the thing.
I'll have my security officer stand around here, you know. No, because those guys from Pipewat, you know, they'll be here too, huh? You guys gonna sleep?
I will. I'll be here, not him though.
I have some, I'm not sorry, this one.
We're done then? Okay.